Okay, we are back with more Golden Sun 2. We're trying to mop up the remaining. There's one Djinn to get, and then we're going to try to get all the summons, which I think is a significant amount of content. So I don't think we're going to beat the game today, but I suppose we'll find out. Last Djinn is in this cave that we're in. It's called a crystal. Eventually we're going to dig up the last summon here. Develop your palate with our milder chocolates. I've done like high cocoa content, and I don't know how I feel about it. I guess maybe what I actually like about chocolate is sugar and not actually the flavor of chocolate that much. How long to beat is 40 hours, and we're 30 hours in, so I think we are going to come in ahead of time, but it depends on how hard the summons are to get. Probably just want to make sand my shortcut ability here. Scorpions. This dungeon's actually pretty robust in terms of like side passages and stuff. It is only accessible after getting partway through the final dungeon, which is crazy. A new spell I just got, I think it is. Pure Ply. Nice. Can't do anything with that yet. Looks like it's going to be a shortcut later. I think that is the best possible place to put that. Pushing this to the right is probably fine. Oh, what do you mean by reload a save and come back? You mean like beat the game and realize there's other content that you forgot? You saw one of the teleport platforms and it really like happened to stick out in your mind as, oh wow, I bet that's a thing I can do later. I could see that being the main driver. I think this is going to be our last Djinn, which is exciting. Stop following the Djinn guide. Have to like do it from this prompt, I might. Oh, that's not... Okay, I thought that was gonna be the Djinn. Is it a mithril sliver? Mithril silver. don't know if this is meant to be post-game. There are games that do that where you can like load your save after the fight and keep exploring afterward, like Dragon Quest. It's definitely like endgame side quest content. I'm just surprised that it requires an ability that you get partway through the final dungeon. I don't think you have to go into the crater at the end of Final Fantasy VII to do any of the other things in the game world, because there's plenty of like in-game content there. Oh, rude. I would unlock 2 things if I could open it. Just going into the crater is the best way to level up, though. You can fight those mover enemies. Exciting material. Nice. Or dark matter. Getting close to having a full dark matter set for peers. Mistake, possibly. I guess we'll see. The fact that I can go under the pillar, I think, is what makes this interesting. That's a really elegant. We already had these roller puzzles before. I like now having the ability to go under them with sand. I love when that kind of thing like exists in nature, right? Once you've defined your progression ability, and now you can go in the sand and go under objects. It's like the ability to do a twist on the pillar puzzle now exists automatically without you having designed it yet. There's an area that I skipped earlier that I might want to go back to before I progress here. I do have a little shortcut to get back, so that's nice. I'm gonna guess that's the gem. Also a shortcut. Hey, more horror alchemy. Oof. I think I reloaded like 6 times last time I used that. And it was more than that. I had like a 40% chance of getting an item that I could use. I could just not worry about it, but we're gonna keep getting extra hard bosses. Getting all these summons, it might actually be worth going for. Been in that room before. I think this is probably my favorite handling of a ignore encounters mechanic. It's a little frustrating that I have to recast it constantly. I kind of like it in Bravely Default, you can just like toggle it. But at the same time, I also like that it seems to be driven by my average level. Like, I'd love to have that be, don't give me random encounters unless if I'm under-leveled for the current area that I'm in, right? It also kind of helps a bit. I think the way XP curves work in JRPGs, I don't like the feeling of fighting enemies in an area that are less XP efficient per, like, second spent killing them than just rushing past all the enemies and fighting the enemies in the very next zone. And the way Avoid works in this game puts me right in the middle of that curve, where I know I'm always getting decent XP for catching up to the current level cap that I'm working toward. I think I have to get to a shortcut to get back over there. Let's see. Can I go through here and then up and around? Soul Army. I guess I can drop from up here, right? Okay. Oh, Halion. Yeah, Earthbound is my favorite. By far. Some combination of Earthbound and Chrono Trigger, honestly. So I like that in Chrono Trigger, the enemies on the field are all scripted to be there. There's not like a random chance of them spawning. There's something I dislike about Earthbound. But the random spawns are made more tolerable, palatable in Earthbound by the fact that, like, if you're going to instant kill the enemy, they run away from you. So you can also just ignore them if you choose. This is the room I didn't go through before. Oh, can I not fit in the sand here? Oh dear. Well, that's alarming. Do I have to go all the way back around to be able to go through there then? I thought there was like plenty of sand above where this pillar was. Maybe not. Well, I feel less bad about missing that before. I think I have permanent tachycardia from my caffeine intake. Yeah, if you could do the Chrono Trigger thing where there's a set number of enemies that spawn on the field and they're all scripted to appear in specific locations, and make it so that those enemies die instantly if you're way over leveled for them, that would be the dream for me, I think. I don't want to cross that yet, actually. Crosscode's nice too. Choose whether you want to fight or not. Love to see a JRPG try to do the like Mass Effect BioWare RPG thing where there's like a finite number of encounters in the game and therefore a finite amount of XP available. So running's not really a thing. Been there. I got turned around because I was trying to go do a secret that I unlocked, but I didn't realize that I couldn't get there because of the layout of the sand, so... I know where I am and what I'm doing, kind of, now. Mm-hmm. Barkley showed up in Jam Gaiden, the most important contribution to JRPGs. Just loop all the way back around to the room with the new pillar that I made. There we go. Use sand to bump into it, maybe? Dragon Fiend, ow. Really sad about Barkley 2 getting cancelled. Just kind of like a juvenile, like inappropriate 4chan humor aspect to parts of Barkley that it seemed like they were like getting mature enough to rid themselves of in Barkley 2. It's hard for me to like fully endorse Barkley to somebody because there's parts of it that are kind of a little cringe now. It's a great little send-up of JRPGs, I think. I'll wait until it spawns next to me and spam the button. Don't run away, motherfucker. Yeah, right, up there. Yeah, right. I was actually just thinking of Rabby Ribby. Could see Persona as well. Specifically Persona 4 because, like, it comes so close to dealing with something seriously and then just completely fucking falls on its face at the finish line. Oh my god, this is, like, surprisingly progressive for this kind of media. Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, we lost the thread. Anyone made a male gaze removal patch for Rappy Rippy? Okay, I did just save. Let's see what happens. Guardian of Fire. If you want my power, prove yourself in my Crucible of Flame. Valukar. I don't remember their names now, but I remember being frustrated in Persona 4 with the gay character who they wuss out on being gay at the last minute, and the trans character who they wuss out on being trans at the last minute. It's like, you guys are so close! You gotta deal with status effects in this one, which is a little alarming. Okay, restore. Kind of cool that the boss gets to summon stuff. Wait, is it using my Jin to do that? Because I noticed... Oh, that's mean. Wow, they have some really interesting fights here among the optional content. That's... None of the other normal bosses in the game have been like this. They've all been kind of, you know, the same thing for the most part. That's fun and cool. So I guess I might want to come into this fight with Jin that aren't going to fuck me up terribly badly. Okay. Generally don't like the whole beach hot spring shit in any of the Persona games, or any media that includes it. But fumbling the ball with, was it Kanji and Naoto, is worse for me. Especially when they were so close. I'd rather they just not do anything at all than to fumble so badly. Double down party against it in sequel material. I think it's a really cool mechanic, even though it's extremely mean, or because it's extremely mean. Let's see if it's worth going for the proc instead of this. I switched weapons on Piers, which may have been a mistake. I'm not expecting this would be a fire elemental fight. Okay. No, I think as long as I use that, because it depends on how often it procs. How much internal dissent there is in the studio? Yeah, that's a good question, because it seems like the text seems to suggest that someone working on it is invested in it and cares about doing it right, and then it just falls on his face, right? And you're like, is this studio meddling? What's happening? Yeah, I hate it, Scarf. I feel like I should be able to roll my eyes less hard at it because it's in everything, but I think it makes me extra annoyed because it's like, not only is it offensive, it's boring. Like, I've seen this a million times, you know? Do a hot spring scene that's like a complete subversion of what I'm expecting from a hot spring scene, and maybe I'll enjoy it, but... Oh my god, I've seen this a million times. Stop. It's not interesting. Right, I can hear that. Walter. I feel like that should be a big part of the argument that we take in these situations, right? It's not like we don't need to just have diversity for diversity's sake. Like, diversity for diversity's sake is fundamentally good for media and our enjoyment of art because it is less boring than the same fucking thing over and over and over, right? I would hope that would be compelling even to someone who's on the wrong side of that argument in the first place. I think there's room for, like, making 20 sequels to Link to the Past because there's lots of new progression abilities we could come up with for Zelda dungeons. We could, you know, shuffle things around a bit that it's not the exact same game over and over. Just how you can make 500 interesting Sudoku variants, right? To me, that's different than, like, doing the exact same story beats over and over. There's no variety at all. There do exist people who want hot spring, and at least one conversation comparing group sizes and every other fiction ever. Yeah, right. I like that boss's mechanic a lot. That was really cool. Crystal, restore HP to all allies. Okay, that could be good. What does it do in terms of, like, stat? Not great on attack. The earthen barrier. Bolster the party's defense. I'd like to have an option for this, just in case. How does Granite work? Is it like the water shield one where it just absorbs some damage for that turn, like a pre-heal? Daedalus, 4 Mars, 3 Venus. Okay. So now I need to look at the summon list on the wiki to figure out where we need to go next. So give me a second to look that up here. Also, let me get into a regular random battle here just so I can review which summons I have and don't have. It's a one-turn shield. Okay. It's fairly I guess when I say hot springs scene, I'm not opposed to the existence of a location called the Hot Springs. I'm opposed to the boring shit that happens every time we go to one or it gets referenced in any way. I think I need to have at least one available for summon, right? That's a good question, Bert. It's one of those things, too, where it's like, guys, you don't need to put, like, softcore porn in everything. You could have a thing that's just porn, right? Like, that's fine. It's okay to have pornography, and even for, like, fans to create pornography of media that they like. But, like, I feel like it makes the game part worse, and it makes the porn part worse, because you can't go full porn with it, right? So you're getting, like, this really diluted thing that's terrible in every possible respect. Okay, so we've got Zagon, we've got Megara. We do have Flora, we have Moloch, we have Ulysses. I don't know that we have Ulysses. Okay, so we need Ulysses. Flash is like 90%. Okay. Do we have Ares? No. Okay. Ulysses, Ares, Eclipse. Do you have Eclipse? Potlicu? I think that's supposed to be Quetzalcoatl. Just got Daedalus, Stalus. We have Azul, we have Catastrophe. We don't have Charon or Iris. So we need to get 5 more summons. I'll look at where they are here in a second. Right. Exactly, Walter. I know it makes me sound like a prude every time I say it, but like... pornography and sex work are fine and good. Just assume they're being done in a way that's not exploitative and consensual. Preferably enthusiastically consensual. Just don't give me shitty porn. Like, if you're gonna make a piece of media that's about pornography, that's also fine. I just get frustrated when it's like not even about that, it's just there incidentally. And dilutes both things as a result. Alright. Jesus Christ. Okay, Ulysses is in the Izumo Ruins. Okay. Where the fuck is my boat? I guess it doesn't matter because I can warp places, right? It's a market forces chicken and egg thing, Ramadan. Plenty of children's media in the West and teenagers media in the West that doesn't need to have that to sell. Pretty sure The Wire made a series about a 70s porn studio in New York City. No, I haven't seen that. Sounds cool. Oh wait, maybe Andrew started watching that. The Deuce? Yeah, we're allowed to do it. So do it as much as we can. Two arguments that give me an aneurysm. One is something is okay because the market demands it, and the other is the Galaxy Quest Thermian argument, which is something is justified in universe, and fiction is a historical text. So if it's justified in universe, that means it's actually justified, like as though the creator of the work doesn't have complete authorial control over what is and isn't in their universe. It's okay that she's wearing a metal bikini because they've already justified that they have special shields that protect them. And it's like, well, it didn't need to have that. That was added after the fact, right? Where is the Izumo Ruins? Underneath the town of Izumo. It features an optional dungeon. Oh, I don't think I've been there, have I? Maybe I did. I guess but she's actually a 1,000-year-old dragon thing is probably the more succinct Thermian argument. It's like, okay, but like, in what order were those things decided upon? Must have done this before. How did I not? Maybe I didn't have all the necessary synergy to get the stuff down here. It says I need sand and parch, so maybe that's why I didn't get it when I came here last time. I don't remember which of those I didn't have yet. Climbing under here is actually doing me any good. Oh, but it is, because I couldn't have gotten to this one without crushing one of the pillars. Okay. Cool. It's her personality. Okay. Right. Oh, it's infuriating. It's like... The argument is so compelling to the people who espouse it. It makes so much sense in their brains. It makes it very hard to attack. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah. Did I get to that by some other means? I think there's a middle ground in there, sure. I think I have the right to be disappointed in creators who cave to market forces, even if I understand why they did. I mean, like from their procs? I think that most nerds are, like, united in the idea that studio meddling is bad, or executive meddling, or publisher meddling, or whatever, and makes art worse. And that kind of meddling almost exclusively takes the form of kowtowing to market forces. Mediocrity. Become a disappointment by itself, yeah. Phantasmal mail. Used for magical luck. Interesting. No, I agree with you. Did I get turned around here? There's gotta be something else I can do in this room. Eventually, I'm gonna get to the point where I'm leveled above the average level of the random encounters, maybe. Or I should be already. Have I just not been casting a void? That might actually be what's going on. I guess I can just go down there and go through that now that I got to the chest, so... I suppose I can think of some situations where something seems to have occurred due to executive meddling, and the thing that was added is, like, arguably a good thing, but the presentation then comes off as insincere or cynical. It would work better in a better piece of media that was written from the ground up to support the thing that they were meddling to include, right? See the T1J video on tokenism. And the whole debate about is bad representation better than no representation. Okay, so next up is Howries, which is in the Angara Cavern. I have no idea where that is. Hopefully it's teleportable. Oh, that's frustrating. Spiky. That's especially tough too, right? I assume Cold Steel 3 is like Cold Steel 1 and that it's the first part of a two-parter, and so it's pretty slow in addition to those other problems. Oh yeah, Emperor's New Groove. Movie rules. The project that got canceled repeatedly and wasn't originally supposed to be a comedy. It was supposed to be like a Lion King kind of serious Aztec story. Let me find where the Angara Cavern is. Hold on. North of Loho. That's fair, yeah. Try to increase my tolerance, or pretend to increase my tolerance on stream a little bit. Certainly complain about it a lot less than I used to. I've really upset some people sometimes. I had a couple subscribers get mad enough about it that they left the channel. I guess I'd rather them be here and be positively influenced instead of getting so mad that they leave. I feel bad about it. I mentioned before that it started for me, like I was hair's breadth away from becoming a, like, Gamergate men's rights kind of a guy. What spell was this again? Is this Carry? And it kind of started with while I was dating my wife Andrea. And there we go. started with me getting frustrated most of the time, honestly, that she would point out problems with representation around women characters in movies, and I'd be like, can't you just enjoy the movie, right? But it started going from, now I'm preemptively worried that if I show this movie or TV show or whatever to Andrea, or this video game to Andrea, that she's going to complain about it. And like the process of bracing for her to be upset made me start to notice the problems, if that makes sense. Can I just get these to levitate? Oh, I bet I know what I have to do. That's kind of clever. I feel like you probably had to do this a lot in Golden Sun 1. I haven't used this spell in a really long time, so... There we go. Neat. So there's a bunch of these that just, like, depend on you having the right synergies at the end of the game to get the remaining summons. So anyway, I guess that's one of the main things that was driving me to continue to complain about it and stuff like Rabby Ribby or whatever, because like the hope would be that in the process of like gritting your teeth and bracing yourself when you add a game like Rabby Ribby on the schedule that I'm gonna rip into it, that'll at least make you consider that it might be objectionable to somebody. But I think the scary thing is when people don't even notice it as objectionable in the first place. Like it's so normalized that they don't think about it in the least bit. Next one's in Angara Cavern, which is all the way to the south, I think. I don't know if I can teleport there. Let me try. I don't even know, do I get an Angara teleport, or is my best bet Contigo? Zateka's like down here, isn't it? Which one is Zateka? Confirm. Yeah, I think it's down here. Yeah. There was some stuff in Trails of Cold Steel 2 that I thought wasn't that bad. I was really nervous about the hot springs part in that game, and I think that they did an okay job with it. It could have been much worse. Maybe that's just a result of my standards getting lower, but... There's a separate phenomenon that I haven't really been able to, like, wrap my head around. It seems to be maybe as common in Western media as Japanese media, but it's, like, media that seems to be set out to, like, bait hentai and doujinshi and, like, sexual recreations of the work, even though the work itself doesn't have anything that is like that directly. If that makes sense. And I've played certain works that are better than others in terms of actually having material that's worth experiencing in the game itself, outside of it just existing to be bait for people to draw sexy versions of the character after the fact, you know? It feels weird, because it feels like one of those things that, like... Oh, do I need to... Well, I don't think I've ever been to this place. That's cool. I guess I needed the flying boat to get there. Feels like it's just a thing that's happened for decades, and then recently people have realized that, oh, we can, like, try to prompt this on purpose, right? Anything by Nomura. Yeah, fair Vertesian. Do I need arch, maybe? How the hell do I get in there? How far away can I cast Parch from? pretty far away, it turns out. Okay. And crosscode is a bunch of Germans taking the good things about anime and applying it to their game. Siphon out all the gunk. We're going to see all these summon animations at some point. Before the playthrough is over, I commit to getting into a random battle with all of my Jin on standby just to look through all of them. Right now I've unfortunately landed on a fairly effective strategy that doesn't involve summoning at all. I think I have everything now. Hold on. Let's see, we got Ulysses, Horus, and Cutlicue. So the last two are Heron and Iris, which are in the Animal Sanctum. I don't know where that is. It's in Contigo? Yeah, I feel conflicted like Captain Picard about that kind of a thing. At least now we have crosscode to say yes, like this. Do it this way. At some point, Picard has to like set aside his whole "hey, it's just their culture" thing and be like, okay, well, you know, there's a death penalty for stepping on flowers in this culture, and they're willing to kill children because of it. Is that actually acceptable? That's a thing that happens in Star Trek: The Next Generation. I'm not saying that any real-world cultures do that. Yeah, that was a good point about 14. So there's like some market pressure to not be scummy. Oh, this isn't Contigo, that's why I'm confused. I guess I could just teleport there. Great. Go ahead and sell some stuff. You know, I should probably do a final round of crafting. It sounds like this is a tough dungeon, so... I need teleport to get in there, and there's 2 summon tablets in there. Is this thing like a optional super dungeon or something? Just so I know how prepared I need to be in terms of items and the like? Yalan, I think. You're right, Walter. Okay. Is this a thing that I'm meant to do last before the final dungeon? I guess this maybe is a better way to phrase my question. Alright. Brace yourselves, I'm gonna have to reload a few times. I think it might actually matter now. So, Mithril Silver, I think this is the only one of these I've ever gotten. Mithril Silver, Golden Sunlaw Sage. Oh, I guess I could have gotten one as a rare drop. Sword, couple swords. Armlet. Oh, the armlet increases unleash rate. I think I need to re-roll for that. It's like a 20% chance. Oh, there's a couple things that increase unleash rate. Okay. So does the helmet. I already have a helmet that affects unleash rate though, and I don't have a glove that does, so. 1 in 5. Let's go, game. Yeah, Nemo. Sorry, Spiky. It's not the one we want, although let me check what that is really quick. Psychic Circlet, PP recovery plus 12. What does that mean? Recovers 12 PP every turn. That's actually a different story. Maybe I'll take that instead. That might even be more impactful, honestly, than the Unleash thing I was trying to go for. So I think we give that to her so that she can recover a bunch more PP for healing purposes. And we give the Crown of Glory, I think, to Sheba? Question mark? Mostly attacks by spending PP in the first place. Alright, well, that's cool. I'm fine with that. Alright, so I'm probably gonna have to reload on the Dark Matter and the Orichalcum, unfortunately. So, appears as Dark Matter. It's harder than the final dungeon. It doesn't expect you to do hours of extra grinding. Okay, cool. That sounds like the perfect... perfect balance. Oops. Not what we want. I think for Dark Matter, there's a couple things I could get that would be decent. So it's not, we're not just rolling for one item, thankfully. Let me double check that though. Oops. Dark. We have an iris robe? Hold on. Hopefully I didn't sell that if I've already found... Oh, she has one already. Okay. Might want to swap that with Jenna. Yeah. Then Jenna will recover like 24 PP per turn, which means she effectively has unlimited healing. Oops, remember. I saw it on the page, it was like, the Psychic Circlet as the only thing that it matches in terms of PP regeneration is the Iris Robe. Which I don't think I realized was providing that. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that again if I don't get a good item here. Shit. Whoops. I'll do it and then I'll save. Oopsie doodle. Actually, I kind of want to look up when I'm allowed to reload for this. Random number generator methods. Sorry, 1 second. When does the item roll in Golden Sun Lost Age crafting? When can I save? It doesn't say when it happens. Okay. Save again. Wonder if I can speed this up a little bit is all. Like, can I save right before resting at the inn? Do I have to save right before handing him the item? I think it has already rolled by the time she's able to provide it, on the logic that it sounds like in the original Japanese she told you how much you're going to have to pay to pick it up. And I assume that that's a set value already. I just leave town instead of resting. I think that might be faster, right? Oh, it's not leaving. Shit. For dark matter, we already have the shield. The circlet or the sword would be good. The sword would be great. It's a 10% chance. So, does Golden Sun 3 just assume that you had access to all of the Jin and items from this game, or is it just like almost like a restart where it ignores all of that? I asked because the wiki that's listing all the items that I can get from Dark Matter in Golden Sun 2 also mentions things that you can craft with Dark Matter in Golden Sun 3, as though it was carrying over. The total restart, okay. They don't do like a Shenmue 2 thing where they just assume you got everything and start you with a full inventory. Hey, we got the sword. That's hype. Cool. Alright. In that case, I don't think I ever need to roll again. Yeah. I don't think if I get another Dark Matter, there's no other items that I could conceivably want, because I only have one character who can tolerate being cursed. Well, that seems like that's going to be quite nice for... when I use the iceberg attack, since the stats are ridiculously high. Okay. One more round of this. Reuses a lot of mechanics, okay. Then I gotta go sell stuff because I'm having inventory problems again. The Excalibur would be cool. Let me actually decide if I care enough to reroll that, because I think it might just be the Excalibur that's left that I would take. I guess I might take the Big Bang gloves. Those wouldn't be bad for Jenna. I don't need the Cosmos Shield, I don't need the Millennium Helm. I got a Nebula Wand last time. Stellar Axe is bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the helm and it's fine. I guess I'll just go back to, because it's not going to be an item I'm going to sell anyway, so I'll just reload and hold on to the Orichalcon for no reason. And have an item that I can pretend might be useful in an alternate universe versus an item that I actually don't need at all, I guess. I don't have any other forgeables, right? I like how the inventory space thing is still a problem, even after getting 4 additional party members. Okay, time to sell a bunch of garbage. The purpose of the War Ring is mostly for... Well, all rings just have an unused effect and they can break eventually, right? Do they have an equal chance to break all the time? Or did the chance for them to break increase with use? Do we even know? Hold on to these two, because they're decent. Phaeton Blade. Oh, I should probably pass the Trident, because I think that just gives a nice stat boost, and it uses up a slot that I'm not super worried about using up. Small range of number of total uses, okay. Let's give that to Piers, I guess, because I think it affects his abilities anyway. Okay, forging and selling crap is done. I think I'm ready to go check out this dungeon. Which is at Contigo. All the amazing things we've seen and done, all the legends have come true. Can't get into the secret chambers of the Animal Sanctum. Okay, so yeah, I remember coming here before. Well, they're just like, oh yeah, Ivan's from here. Whatever, it's fine. Must be another way into that chamber. Well, these gonna be like a teleport tile or something, technically. Teleport doesn't work here. No, let me make sure if I reveal it. Huh. So I guess I can try going to the center room again and see if reveal does something. Yeah, like, what the fuck? How do you get in there? I see a teleport thing back there. But I have to be standing on it for it to do anything, right? Huh. There are some, like, things to read here, right? Search with your heart to find the true path. Is this the thing that I should be able to interact with? I feel like it's got to be through the center area, right? There's nowhere else for me to go where the chest is. Yeah, there's two like brick things on the floor on the left and right sides that I don't think I have a synergy to do anything with. At least most of it's one from Golden Sun 1 that I've clearly forgotten. Would be cloak, right? Look it up real quick. I forgot cloak existed. Certainly did before. I think teleport was actually supposed to work here. So it makes it sound like it. No. First room entered. Oh, there's a teleport pad in the middle of the town. Okay. Okay, this is why I'm confused. Very good. I'm glad I looked it up. Not this one, right? Doesn't count. I guess you'd go in there and see the teleport pad and be like, okay, I gotta go look somewhere else for a corresponding pad. Wow, one I just like literally walked over, isn't it? Funny. You believe I sold the one corn in the game? A monster. Oh, is this testing that I have all the Jin? That's pretty cool. Wow, so that's pretty significant content to gate behind having played the first game. Neat. Is this why y'all specified all summons? Would not have come here without the all summons. Yeah, right? The power of the land to create a great darkness. Create this power, attack this slate. Oh, there's a way to get some of them back. 8 Venus and 2 Jupiter. Okay. Holy shit. Sky Dragon. Well, so much for Megiddo. Oh my god, it's a proct ability that's a palette swap of another proct ability. That never happens. I mean, fair, please do that in Warhammer Golden Sun. You don't have to make a unique proc animation for every weapon in the game. Good for you. Probably just need a pure ply when that happens. Reduces you to 1 HP attack. Just misses. Oh, really? Gas attack? I think I can do this from this side. Oh, interesting. It's a different kind of puzzle. A unique puzzle mechanic for this dungeon. It's only accessible for people who didn't miss random ass Jin hiding in forests in the first game. I don't think which Jin in the first game was the most obtuse. There were a couple that were kind of out there. Gotcha. Shortcut. Sure, because there's other ways that you tend to see them. Yeah, the world map ones are pretty bad. Interesting. Oh, these unique puzzle mechanics in this dungeon. What the fuck? This is extremely significant content. Probably a pretty good guide if you're trying to figure out what the fuck I'm talking about when I say significant, non-degenerate content. wonder if they could have done something to convey the ones on the world map slightly better. Probably withstand to do a summon in one of these fights without it being basically certain that I'm gonna die. No reason to sand that just yet. Oh, what's the catch game? More dark matter. Alright, I will just not worry about that. Seriously, what's the catch? Well, this room is deeply mean. Maybe there's like a place above here that drops you down or something? The Mad Demons have a 1 in 256 weapon. Oh, interesting. What status is that on Isaac? Just poison, it looked like? Venom? Super poison. Double poison. Benedict, if you keep sitting there, you're gonna unplug my monitor. He's like, I know, and I don't care. Some people's cats, man, I'll tell you what. Ah, I like they gave us a little tutorial for this puzzle earlier. There's more to it than I thought there was going to be. Uh-oh. I already fucked it up. I think I have. That explains the room below this one. Okay. Oh no! Should have sat and looked at it to figure out what the path should be, because I can't see the whole room until I walk into it, so I might screw it up one more time, at least. No effects. I know the one on the top right has to be towards the end. This is funny, this is basically a witness puzzle. Yeah, this is a witness puzzle with the dots. It's kind of cool. I think we gotta go like this. That's cool. So, a finite number of puzzles that can exist in nature. And there's a much smaller, finite set of sensible puzzles that exist in nature. I love the idea of like convergent evolution of puzzles too. I like the layout of this dungeon, that each time you do one of those, it gives you a pillar you can push to act as a shortcut to come back later. Like, I very much doubt that Jonathan Blow played Golden Sun 2. I think they just kind of independently arrived at the same idea for a puzzle. Maybe. Easily solved by a human larva in a non-accessible amount of time. Their information conveyed by the puzzles alone will be the next thing. That's fun, and following a lot of Sudoku now that Andrew and I watch that Cracking the Cryptic channel. Like, not only are there a finite but arbitrarily large number of Sudoku puzzles that are possible, there's a much smaller set of Sudoku puzzles that are possible and which have a unique solution from any given starting state, right? Which aren't, like, symmetrically degenerate with another exact same grid that's just rotated 90 degrees or 180 degrees or whatever. Lift, right? Can I move the pillar under that? I'm not even sure if I can. I think I can. Yeah, tether patterns. Ooh. I'm just gonna remember where I put them before. Probably not. I'm guessing by leaving the room, I'm not going to be able to get back to that room the same way I just came. Okay. I want to go in that door in the bottom right. Glad they gave us an easy version of this room earlier. Oh, we need the block to... Okay, now it's a Baba Is You puzzle. That's fun. Nope, fucked it up. Nice, seems pretty mandatory. Surprisingly so. I think it's just that a lot of puzzle constructors are very willing to include elements that require Fistmafel. Well, this one matches me instead of... Okay, top and bottom it does anyway. Shit. Oh, I thought my up and down were reversed too. Helicopter controls! Shit. I had it last time too. It's annoying. Kind of hard to pick out the like really exciting like game design Sudokus on Cracking the Cryptic because they just do the volume of total puzzles they do is extremely high. But they have a lot of stuff on there that's just like really impressive from a design perspective, especially if like the thing that you're into is developer intent, which is I think that's my favorite thing about watching Sudokus. You can see how you can take this grid of numbers and like have an intended path to go through it. That's so cool to me. I don't think it matters which one of these I use, right? So it shouldn't matter because they get locked in regardless. I'm just gonna trap myself if I do this, or not. Oh, so I probably have to come from the north. I see. So this is like a threefold puzzle. There's a lot of Sudokus that like you could map onto, I don't know, like a Metroidvania or something, where there's an intended way to get through something, but the player could do something clever to get there early, sequence break it. Like, sequence breaking is a thing in Sudoku, which is kind of hilarious. Or the really hard, like, ones that have custom rule sets anyway. The ones you read in the newspaper, there's probably a bunch of ways to do them. Drag this most of the way back with me, but then I get stuck, so we don't want to do that, I don't think. So like, an example of the one that Erm was talking about, the Fistamafel ring is this idea in Sudoku that the like top left, top right, bottom left, and bottom right quadrants, like the four squares, are exactly equal to a ring of 16 squares that surrounds the center of the grid. And the reason for that is because of set theory. Simon explains it in every video where it becomes relevant. I think now I can just do stuff with this, right? Now I just have a way to get back and forth between us. But what's cool about it is that because you can depend on veteran Sudoku solvers to understand that truth about Sudoku, that the four corners are exactly equal to the ring around the center, you can do things in your puzzle design to hint to the player that that's going to be relevant, right? Like you can have cages that are only in those four corner cells and make you go, oh, I bet I need Fistamafel for this. Or you can have another pattern that like draws a line that looks like a box around the center and be like, oh, okay. Sort of like how in video games you can like hint to the player that this is a bombable wall by piggybacking on their familiarity with those kinds of game mechanics in general. I think that just lets me get over to this room. What is this actually changed? Is this just like a convenience thing? Oh, no, it's not just a convenience thing. Right, because it lets me get this pillar on that. Okay, so what's the best way to go about doing that? They're way harder than newspaper Sudoku, yeah. I think what they're doing is like a completely different genre of game, to be honest, from a newspaper Sudoku. Like it's they occasionally will do a classic Sudoku, and I tend to find those videos a lot less interesting, like just from a game design perspective. Usually when they do a classic one, it's one that a computer can't solve. They'll put it through the solver, and the solver will get stuck, or it'll be forced to like brute force guess to figure it out. To get rid of Haunt, I have to use a Jin that removes all status effects, right? Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay. This is why it matters, because now I can move that pillar and lift the boulder. Got it. There's a lot of times where there'll be like a series of Sudokus from the different setters who make the puzzles, where it's kind of like when Mario Maker was in its heyday and people were making levels all the time, and like someone to make a level with a unique interaction between the mechanics, it was really cool, and other people would see that level and be like, oh, that's cool, like I have an idea now for my own puzzle that leverages the same interaction between, you know, donut blocks and Koopas or whatever. Yeah, it seems like the reason we have stuff like Cracking the Cryptic and the custom Sudoku puzzles are because the popularizer of Sudoku absolutely insisted that all puzzles be handcrafted, that there not be a trend towards making algorithmically generated puzzles. Because you can do that, and I think they're unsatisfying for the exact same reason, like procedural level generation in video games is boring. So the other two characters, she can go first usually, right? Oh no, do I not have any remove all status effects things? Heal all party ailments. I might die before this go. What is thorny about the purple skeleton? That's a good question. Nearly every puzzle from a newspaper or puzzle book is made by computers, yeah. I look forward to Baba custom levels. So yeah, I was talking about like how in Mario Maker someone would come up with an interaction and then the other level creators would see that interaction and it would give them ideas. Sometimes it happens like directly with Simon. He'll like deduce something. He'll be like, oh, in this kind of Sudoku, if it's laid out this way, then the middle digit must be a 5. It like literally always has to be if these other things are true, right? And he'll say that in the process of solving it, and one of the creators will be like, holy shit, I can do an entire puzzle based on the foreknowledge that this middle cell is a 5. It's great. I wish there was more like general media about the way that game design exists in nature and is more discovered than invented. Like, I think that's just the raddest fucking shit ever. I haven't found too much media on it. The best procedurally generated stuff I've encountered in games is the stuff that's like tempered by authored content. You know, if they go to the trouble of putting a bunch of handcrafted stuff in there also. Oh, shit. These are hard. Felix is block. Block and Felix is you. Shit. I think they disabled battles in that room, which is very nice of them. Yeah, my brain keeps short-circuiting because, like, it's only the left-right that's mirrored and not the up-down. So I keep thinking the up-down's going to be mirrored and then it falls in a hole. Oh, right there. Probably a way for me to plan this out better than I'm currently doing. I have to remember that only it pushing into a block, I can't move into a block in order to change its movement. It has to move into a block, which is kind of the reverse of what I'm expecting to. Is there a hole down there? I don't remember now. Oh man, they've laid out the blocks on my side in the most annoying possible places. It's actually quite genius. Yeah, they're in the most annoying places they could possibly be. I'm trying to watch it on the left side and just ignore what's going on with Felix, but I can't because of where the blocks are. It's kind of cool. Sorry if you're watching me do this and screaming. This is actually kind of difficult. If I go right now, it's going to be bad news bears. Is there a hole down there? Okay. So I think the problem is if I reset all the way to the bottom left, I'm always going to get hit by this block, right? So I think we want to go all the way down. Now I can't go left anymore. Okay. But it can get stuck on the wall and that's fine. Yay, first try. That was fun. I'm super excited about the puzzles in here, actually. Oh, do that, just good. Sudoku's invented in the States, didn't catch on, exported to Japan, re-imported to America. I think that's probably happened a lot with the, like, for lack of a better word, elemental puzzles, right? Like Picross. There's like a million different versions of Picross. Monograms. Incidentally, Picross Sudokus are really cool. Like, those two rule sets interact with each other in an incredibly cool way. I think I posted a link to one. If you search the Cracking the Cryptic channel in Discord, just search Picross. You think that, like, merging those two would either be too complicated, or would, like, one of them would overly simplify the other, that, like, the Picross part would make the Sudoku trivial, or the Sudoku part would make the Picross trivial. It's fucking cool. It's such a neat idea. Whoever came up with it's a genius. I still want... Somebody did a Sudoku puzzle that was inspired by The Witness after they played through The Witness. That was pretty neat. I'd love to see someone do a Baba Izzy puzzle. I fucked around in a setting tool a little bit, but it turns out it's really hard to make a Sudoku puzzle. I know the tools that I would need to do it, but, like, can you make it and also have it have a clear conveyed path to solve seems like insanely difficult. Oh, that sounds cool, Vert. Yeah, I'm excited to play Caves of Good once it's done. I think Serp would be invested in getting it on the voting spreadsheet. It's close to being done. Right on. Oh, cool, Herm. What have you thought of? I like to do a keep talking and nobody explodes Sudoku. I think you could do that pretty easily, actually. Have each of the different squares be a module. That's fun, Erm. I like that idea. My idea for a Baba is use Sudoku. There was one that was... Okay, I gotta explain this because it's complicated. There's a Sudoku variant rule called skyscrapers. And the idea is that there's like a number on the outside of the grid, right? So like, suppose there's a 1 on the left side of the grid, to the left of the first column or whatever. The 1 means that if you were like facing that row of the Sudoku, you would only see one building because all the other buildings would be shorter than the one building that you could see. It would be blocking them all out, right? And I think if you actually watch Cracking the Cryptic, he has some like little video animations to demonstrate how that works. A 1 means that if you can only see one building, that means the building in front of you must be a 9 because every other building after it is a smaller number, right? And if it was a 9, that means that the number in front of you must be a 1 and there must be a 9 all the way on the opposite side. It must count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So skyscrapers have been an alternate Sudoku rule for a while, and somebody made a Godzilla puzzle. And the Godzilla puzzle is Godzilla starts in one corner of the grid and tries to get to the other end of the grid by a path that you can deduce based on rules. And every time he moves through the grid, if there are any skyscraper buildings in his path, he steps over them and destroys them. And that adjusts what the actual skyscraper total is on the edges of the board, right? So it's possible to do this Godzilla puzzle and deduce what his path through the grid must be in order to get from the starting square to the ending square and still make all of the skyscraper totals on the edges be correct. So anyway, my idea was, wouldn't it be cool if you did a Baba Is You puzzle where there's a similar path through the grid, and while Baba is moving through the path, he's like moving clues around and moving numbers around, changing the identity of like, 6 is 2 or 3 is 9 or whatever. I think this is more what I should be doing here to make sure I can get around completely. The pillar doesn't get saved. Okay, I'm being more careful. They've done a couple other ones that involve like something taking a path through the grid. That's what the witness puzzle was also a path through the grid. So I think you could create the Baba Is You relationship in the margins between cells. There's been a couple puzzles that do that. The puzzle clues that overlap. Overlapping alters the rules based on the number being odd or even. Parody puzzles are fun. I like those ones. just because of like the mechanics of the numbers 1 through 9, that if you know that there's some significance to whether it's odd or even, that really narrows things down a lot. There's only 4 even digits. A cracked floor tile is more impassable than a bottomless pit. Exactly. So let's try going left instead. I think I fell for... I should have suspected shenanigans as soon as I walked in this room and not gone straight forward, but it's okay, I'm a dummy. Remember, the circle is odd, so the arrow numbers are plus or minus 1 liars. Right, I'm with you. I like the idea of it changing the rules of the whole puzzle. That would be kind of cool. The challenge I've been running into, I've played with a couple ideas. It's, can you make a rule set that's somewhat elegant, that someone who's played Baba as you before can understand, right? That doesn't have like 6 paragraphs of rules. That's somewhat approachable, and which uses a legal grid solution and has a logical progression to solve it. I've gotten a couple where like I've got everything right except I'm not able to get the logical path to solving it right, and therefore I wouldn't want to share it because at some point it requires guessing. Even then it's a thermo. Sure. I like that. I think if I tried to do a keep talking and nobody explodes puzzle, the whole point would be having a really complicated PDF manual to go with it, right? So I wouldn't mind having ridiculous rules on that one. You can already kind of picture how the symbols module would work, right? These guys are really nasty. Be really careful that I don't just randomly game over to bad luck on one of these mad demon encounters. Number not between grid is defeat. Yeah, it'd be fun if you did a meta puzzle like that. My thought for mirroring the Baba thing would be to just let you push numbers outside the grid, which just makes them inaccessible, kind of like getting a word stuck along a wall that you can't pull back out of anymore. It's interesting, I think there's something more magical about custom rules Sudoku than is difficult to describe with words, and maybe difficult to pick up from just watching a couple of Cracking the Cryptic videos. But I think that as a, like, you know, elemental kind of puzzle, it interfaces really well with other kinds of puzzles. Like I said, the P-Cross Sudoku, those ideas just happen to work really well together. Okay, we got like a spider thing. So I should be wary that maybe pushing this on the wrong tile causes us to get trapped. I don't know if I'm still allowed to move it once it's on one of these. Yeah, I thought so. Thanks for the heads up, though. Do it again after this solve. It's not shaped like a spider for any particular reason. Topped off. Ish. Cute. I am the shadow, the keeper of light. If you want the sun's power, show me your own. Dullahan. Headless guy. Neither a spider or a bird. Oh, he resists water, that sucks. I gotta remove that haunt. I should have done that before this battle. Classic enemy. There is a headless knight enemy in Final Fantasy 12 that I was surprised wasn't called Dullahan. Oh, element swap. Surprised they haven't explored that more in the game up to this point. Why Dullahan of all things? Is this a new battle theme too? Romina Sage was supposed to be Fulminous Edge? Oh, it's final boss theme from 1, that's cool. Let's see how that happens. Oh, he gets to use summons. This could be bad. Does it just have a random chance to kill people, basically? Fuck. Covers 200 HP. Oh boy. I'd love to do that. Negotiate a ceasefire, but I don't know if that's gonna help me here. Holy shit. That's a fucking attack. Right, so maybe I need to use summons in this fight. Oh, fuck. It's like I may as well, right? So let's see if I can learn more here. Oh man, that is bad. That is really bad. I don't even have a revive anymore. have to use Waters of Life in this fight, aren't I? I guess this is the fight to use consumables on, huh? Dude, this guy is nuts. I don't know that I even have the tools to deal with him, to be honest. Especially because he keeps, like, draining my health. Okay, buffing, he can cast Break, so maybe don't bother. Sweet. What? Your second party comes in when you die? I had no idea. They have all their... Oh, wow. No kidding. I have an AoE res, right? But it's on one of my dead characters. I'm gonna have to sit and think about this. This might be the rest of the stream, to be honest. Well, the reason to request all Jin is that you can't get into this dungeon without it. It just failed, didn't it? Should be casting a revive instead. Eddie might be an important one for this level. We'll see. Nope. Jenna's about to die again, I think. Ivan's dead. I don't think I can catch up here, to be honest. I think I need to restart now that I have a better idea of what to expect, so I'm going to do that. Soft reset. Okay, so I think regardless, it's probably correct to have one of the parties come in and just spam summons, even if I don't have both of them do that. Go ahead and override all my saves here so it's easier for me to start back up. Okay, well, let me get into a fight really quick and clear Haunt, so I don't have to do that in the middle of a fight. Just gonna remember my solution, right? Oh, motherfucker. Well, I guess I did just... I don't know if there's random battles in this room is the problem. Speaking of spiders, big one. Are there battles in this room? I think I'm gonna have to do that spider thing again if I want to fully top off here. kill it before I get a chance to... Oh, there we go. So let me go ahead and solve this puzzle, and then I'll do a bunch of saves again, and then I'll make sure that I'm fully prepped here. I think given that it didn't remember that I saved the puzzle, it means I can probably move these tiles through the wrong... Yeah. I just wasn't sure if it was going to lock in. Yeah, right. That's a good question. This is annoying. I don't think it's going to be a problem, but given how challenging this fight is, I don't want to take any chances, so I'm just going to recover all of Isaac's PP here. I think Mia is pretty low, yeah. Probably should have equipped her with something to run around to do this. I haven't really been keeping the backup party equipped at all because I didn't even realize that they would swap in if my main party died. But I could see that actually being an asset in this fight. Probably just finish off Isaac. I think Mia needs the PP for Wishwell, but she should get a decent amount just for me topping Isaac off. Probably need to figure out where I need my items to be. I probably want to have Waters of Life so that everyone's able to contribute to resurrecting. Probably don't want Isaac to be on resurrection duty because he's my big deeps. And I gotta, like, keep the DPS pressure on. There any way to avoid getting one-shot by Charon, or is that just total random chance, something I can do about it? There's no way to get immunity to that. I feel like Shiva should have them, because she currently has the least utility. I might want to give her the... Well, we have a couple of these spirit rings. I wish I'd have broken this one recently and then repaired it so that I could get the most possible uses out of it. But... do all 3 save slots. I'm gonna try a couple things here. I'm gonna go in with everyone's Jin on standby and just go ham on summons and see if it's possible from there. There's like a slight delay after you do this. I might have 3 save files. I might have one where they're all off standby, one where they're all on standby, and one where only my backup party is on standby. Probably need to better assign the specific ones. Specifically for like stuff like party res. Okay, so the bottom save is they're all on standby. Oh, R plus select. Oh god, thank you for telling me. Alright, well now I know. Just reverses for that character, I guess. Ulysses. She's Ulysses? Okay. They always do some amount of damage immediately based on health percentage, right? The difference in stats from having everything on standby is really crazy. Catastrophe. Pretty cool animation. Hey, check it out, it's Satan. I wish the summons were integrated into the story a bit. It's fucking cool looking. 30 more PP were lost. Boss basically gets all its PP back every turn, so... No effect on Jenna. Seen this one already. It's pretty good. I'm sure there's a math to the max health percentage thing where you can try to maximize those. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, it's how many Jin of that element you need to have on standby in order for the cast to work. I love that this is 2 separate skippable cutscenes. Oh, 3 separate skippable cutscenes. That's cool. Summons Ulysses, it doesn't have enough standby Jin. EP is fully restored. I think I need to spread the res items around, unfortunately. Yeah, otherwise we're hosed in this situation. Okay. She doesn't have Wish without any of her other stuff here. Yeah, I agree. It'd be nice if I could protect against it somehow. Fugue. Fatigue your foes to drop their PP. Revive a downed ally. Hi, Mia. You tried. Do Jin that have been put on standby recover on their own if they're in the backup party? Okay, so it's either all or nothing. Okay. Just gonna do it with the backup party here. I'm gonna do attempts with increasing amount of planning, basically. Middle one has only the backup party, has no gen active. Snack opposite party, please. How many waters of life do I have, like, total across all characters, I wonder? Is it 16? See any other ones? Okay, well, as everyone gets 2. Oh, did I just trade the whole stack there? Shoot, that's fine. See how much health this guy has. I don't need to know anything else about him. 16,000 HP. Oof. 200 per round. Different combination here. Oh, I didn't realize that any of these summons did anything other than damage. Maybe I don't want that then. Does that do, is it just a really big heal, or? Chunk of his health right out of the gate, out of the bed. Five turns of regen. Oh, that could be pretty good. They survive long enough, because I guess they lose it if they get killed by the random counter attack. 60% reducing by 10% each turn. Okay. I think I've got him to like half health at the moment, which isn't going to help me with I'm going to try to keep these guys out until he uses Jin Storm. I don't know how often he does that or if he just has a chance to do it every turn, but probably want Ivan to do the res because he goes first. So do I have anything else that's useful here? It tends to go early. Okay, I didn't realize that. Guess it didn't hit me, I did it. Well, so much for that plan. Yo, dude, can you go ahead and do your stupid bullshit, please? Jin dance or whatever. Okay. Yikes. Probably gonna lose all my Jin almost immediately here, and I'm gonna be in big trouble. I hope he's weak against ice. I was resistant to it last time. Lame. Nope. Jin Storm time. Went frustratingly late that time. The weapon proc, I guess. Condemn is kind of an annoying attack too, I feel like. No deaths that time. Isaac has to always be attacking. There's Megiddo. I was not proccing before. There's Jin Storm. Now we're officially in trouble. I'm really curious if your Jin come back when you're in the backup party, because it would be interesting to swap them out every time he uses that. Use the other party until all their Jin come back, and just abandon the whole summon concept in the first place. Does she have a res? No. Isn't that an element swap in a minute? Oh, about whether they come back when they're in the backup party? Yes, I do, please. I thought you were saying you weren't sure of that before. Goes my resistance buff. Oh sure, how does he decide to Jin Storm? Alright, I don't have all my Jin, then I'm not doing too great when it comes to Megiddo. Res items. Maybe I need to stack them more on Shiba. Wait, did she dodge? I just realized that she's got full stats. I didn't appreciate that before. Probably why she's not dying. It's on a rotation, not a random chance for him to use it. So it's like every X turns. Same with element swap. That doesn't apply to dead people. Okay. Good to know. I hate when that goes. Well, I guess I knew it was gonna go early. Now everyone dies, right? Probably. Do have Revive back. Starts the fight at a random spot in the rotation, so it can happen on turn 1. That's tricky. That sucks. Is there anything I can do about, Dem? Like, will this tonic or whatever remove it? No, probably dead. Yeah. It's frustrating that that's a random chance for every one of your characters. Like, it would be one thing if it was like, oh, there's a chance for one of the 4 targets to die. I could just lose to that. So, move some more equipment around. I totally would have geared everybody up, because I think I have sufficient gear that I've sold now to be less terrible at something like this, you know? So those two have pretty good armor, if that's not better. Sure, I'm talking about, like, if he used Charon on a full party, it's possible for all 4 of them to die in a different combat than the one I was just in. We have a handful of those mist potions. They probably should all be on Sheba, which they are. I think she needs to have a few more waters of life. I saved over. Well, that's fine. The other one's easier to set up anyway. So this might be the rest of the episode trying to solve this battle. Probably need to start counting turns. How many swaps can I do per round? Is it one character for another character, or can I potentially swap out the whole party every round? Well, yeah, like that. I feel like if that happens, I just gotta re-roll if he... or reload if he does that right at the beginning there. Unfortunate. Yeah, nothing I can do about the instant death. I'm just trying to figure out what to do about the Jin Storm. This could be bad. Yeah, every time that happens, I gotta reload, unfortunately. If he kills more than one person, I think, because I think the burden to recover from that is extremely high. So, I think I will go ahead and look up what the frequency is on Jin Storm, because I think I have to know when it's going to happen to have any chance of winning here. So, let me look him up really quick. Dillahan, Jin Storm. Dillahan's attack command is as follows. Oh, he does the same set of 3 attacks every single time. Oh, no, not necessarily. He can start anywhere in the set of 24 attacks, but then he'll always do them in the same order. Okay. So it's not that his turn will always start with Charon, Bind, Break. He might start with Bind and then Break, and then attack or whatever. Break. Let's see if he does attack. He skips break when you have nothing to break. Okay, good to know. So you want to try to have something for him to break if possible. True Collide should be next, I think. Formina Sage, attack at element swap. Gonna hit some people like a truck here. There's not too much I can do about it right now. I guess he's doing 2 single target attacks, so that helps me prepare a little bit. Rezzing Mia is not a waste this turn. He's not going to instantly die to a party attack. Oh, that's unexpected. Element swap Haunt. Oh, there were 2 parts in the order that could have been the same, I think. Okay. Element swap Haunt and then Curse. Next up is Charon, Bind, and Break. So I don't know if there's anything I can do to stop Charon from happening. I can try to use the thing that negotiates a piece to skip his turn. I don't know if that means that he skips what he would have done on that turn. We just have 1 character at a time. Okay. It's harder. Oh wait, I thought Shiva had that one. Who has the skip their turn ability? Shit, I'm probably gonna die because of that. Oops. Oh, it was? Oh, weirdly I Can't read. Okay. Thanks. Let's see if he just resumes his turn order next time. If he does, this is pointless. Always goes first, so I wonder, let's see if the computer uses Charon here. If it doesn't, I'm very happy. Nope. It does not save me from that. Jesus Christ. At least it was the two characters that were weaker at the moment, so... think. There's a bunch of Jin abilities that like make a shield or whatever to protect you. Would any of those stop Charon from instant killing me? I feel like a lot of this fight is going to come down to just praying that that doesn't happen to me. I need to give her even more waters of life. She's basically got to be on res duty here. Maybe all his health back for the round. So that was... Next we're going to get attack, element swap, attack. So let me do the math here. If I swap this turn, I can get Isaac out of there. If I swap next turn, I can get Shiba out of there. And if I swap on the turn he uses Jin Storm, I can have them all out of there, so I can absorb one Jin Storm. I think this battle, we didn't start at the best possible turn. If turn 1 is Jin Storm, we started on turn 3 out of what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah. So... Hey, thanks for the follow. We got the Neptune cast off. Attack, element swap, attack this turn, I think. I guess resist isn't going to help me. Still I am, yeah. Damn, it sucks. I guess I can... Well, no, we want him to be out to absorb the scary attack. Attack is Condemn, Charon, Curse, and we might just wipe to Charon depending on how unlucky we get. Oh no, he's gonna use Jin Storm into this one. I think he skipped a break in there. Yeah. Yep. Okay. No one else had their Jin drained because she was the only one who was alive. So that's good, I guess. Now, I need to understand, is it better to let her die now so that everyone else subs in for free? I don't know. Shiva, Isaac, and Ivan are all alive. You will be downed in 7 turns. Cure with Elixir or Restore. She doesn't get to act first. I want to sub one of them here so I can res. So I'm at least using my turn swap here. That's cool. Did not get Megiddo there, unfortunately. Okay, attack, True Collide, and Element Swap are what we have to look forward to now. I think we want to swap somebody, though. Start picking people up every turn. That was lucky timing. I'm not getting Megiddo procs. I can't tell if their Jin are coming back when they're in the back row or not. If they're alive in the back row, anyway. I think they are, yeah, because Jenna's up to 2 and she's been out of the party for a minute, so. The boss is also constantly, like, getting ahead of me right now, though, so. I'm sad the ceasefire doesn't skip that round. I think that would be a really nice use of that ability, which would otherwise be, like, super corner case, you know? I think I'm gonna end up giving basically all of the Waters of Life to Shiva since I can count on her acting first in these situations. Oh god, you can dodge me? Fuck that noise. No, it doesn't skip his actions, Raunan. It's not set into groups of 3. If I skipped his turn an immediate action before he used Jin Storm, he still would get to use Jin Storm. Yeah. That's like he said. Gotten bad RNG on Megiddo this run. think I have to do summons on everybody and then find some way to stay alive, which is going to be hard. I don't know if I'm going to need to grind a little bit. Feels like having slightly higher base stats with everything on standby would be helpful. See, the way that the computer's actions work, though, there's no way for me to go... There's no way for me to arrange for my party to get to act. Everyone gets to act before he gets to go, because I think he's hard-coded to go early in the turn, in the middle of the turn, and then again at the end of the turn, right? So at best, I might delay one hit. I think I need to keep track of his health, too. Pull up a calculator here. He has... 16,000 HP, but he recovers 2 per round. There's an optimal set of characters to maximize the highest damage summons, probably. Yeah, that's fine, Spiky. I don't want to have to give up on this boss or have to spend a ton of time grinding him, so... $10.76. Petra and Ground skip the first action the boss takes during your turn. Oh, and they happen... Those are the two that happen at the beginning of the turn, no matter what? That's helpful. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was basically the strat that I was wanting to do with... Well... That will actually cause him to not use it, basically. Sorry, 1 second. Getting back up to the list of abilities. On which break that is. Break, attack. Minus 2696. Haze will give someone a 1-turn immunity to everything, including Jinstorm. It's a single turn, though. For a single character, rather. I think we're on turn 3. Oh, that was 23 something. I missed how much it was. Let's call it 2300. Okay, he's got 9928, I guess, plus 200 left. Those get to always go first. Okay. That could matter then. Two. It's down to 8106 health. I don't know what happened to the rest of his turn there. He just did the attack and that was it. 69, 61 health remaining. Summon Rush might get us really close, closer than I thought. 4102. If I get lucky on his element swap and can... does he element swap along a predictable path? Megiddo can land more reliably. He's at 3104 now. I'll kill someone with that. Fuck. Unlucky one for him to kill, too. He has 752 health left. I think last time I tried this, I got Jin Stormed right away, so I wasn't able to finish it. So if I can get the summon off before he hits me, I might win here. No, because of his heal for 400, I'm just barely short. He's got like a couple hit points left. Oh man, that's mean. He's about to Formina Sage me, which I don't think can miss. Element Swap literally does nothing. Okay, so if I get a little bit luckier on Charon, there's a bunch of circumstances under which I have to reload here. I have to reload if he kills a bunch of people with Charon. I have to reload if he opens with Jin Storm. I think I have to reload if he is too late in the attack order, but summons alone should basically be able to win this with some RNG on my side, so... I guess I have just enough stats for that to be possible. Keep a couple barriers on a standby to like try to negate Jin Storm when it comes up. Those are Petra and Ground. Flash is 90% damage reduction. Really want to make sure Petra and Ground are on different characters. Right. I was really close last one. I think he had like 100 health left. If one fewer character had instantly died to Charon, we could have gotten it there, so... We'll see what happens, I guess. It's gonna be... I have to get really lucky to be able to fully ignore Jin Storm. Like, he has to be on exactly the right pattern. He has to do Condemn, Charon, Curse, and then I have to have the person with Petra or Ground out to be able to stop it, which is probably easier said than done. Break. This might be turn 3, I hope. Looks like it. Should probably be keeping track again. I guess it doesn't matter. If I know that all the summons will win if I just spam them. But I'll do it next time, just in case I have to plan around it. It's like me asking Angara to flip in as being bad. Yeah, if you grind everyone to 99, it would still be hard. Yeah, because of the way it disables your Jin. I really like that all these special bosses have unique mechanics like this. I mentioned the other bosses in this game feel kind of like frustratingly trivial. I think we actually want to use Moloch with one of the other ones because Ivan's likely to go and then could die. So we want him to use the higher damage attack. Mini Jin Storm. It's already going better than last attempt. I need this party to eat Charon if they can survive long enough, which I think is going to happen next turn. somebody. Charon's just gonna kill him. Try to just top off. I can use this to get it available for summons, maybe. I guess the problem is if he kills them, does that end his attacks for this round? Bind and break are all fine, that's fine. But I do need him to kill Felix is a problem. Okay, now this is concerning. I think I'm gonna fuck up his attack order. I need to be able to swap everyone in on the same turn. That did more damage than I was expecting. I think he's out of sync right now, so I think we're in trouble. Well, I'll do my best to see what happens. And he got a lot of regions in there, too. Yeah, right. I think that max HP summon scaling sucks for some of the lower level ones. Like, if you just summon a single Jin, that's only still like 200 damage or something. And maybe any of the combo summons are good regardless. Oh, it's just linear? Okay. Hey, first try. Yeah, we were like, he had like 100 health last time. Yo.
You got this, Marstead. First try.
Like how I appreciate that I haven't been using the summon rushing strategy for the whole game, and we got to a fight that literally required it. That's quite cool. Yeah. No, I feel like this game has a lot of complexity in the Jin system and all the custom abilities that the Jin can do and the different summons and their different effects. I wish there were more fights like that in the game. Let's see what this summon looks like. Yeah, I'm also glad we didn't skip it. It was a good choice. This dungeon was also really cool, and it had some unique puzzles that weren't visible elsewhere in the game, so this felt entirely worth it to me. Well, thanks for insisting on it and including it in the How Long beat. If I were to rush the final dungeon right now, I don't know how much time is left in the final dungeon after picking up teleport. I'm willing to go over a little bit, but not a lot of it. Less than 2. Okay. 1 second. To get my standby Jin back, battles have to transpire, right? No matter what. Yeah, for sure. I pretty much just have the one summon left that we haven't seen. I guess there's a couple I haven't seen yet. Walking works. Okay. I just don't want to get, like, jibbed by a random battle out here. Right. I don't even remember what the hell I was doing here. I think I am over the level for random battles at least. Did I need to use teleport for something in the dungeon? Or is it literally just for progression stuff outside? You who hold the star, open your heart and listen. If you wish to scale the heavens, set the four spirits aflame. Oh, that seems like progress. Appreciate that they flashed the reveal thing. Oh, maybe. Okay, they did. Pretty good soundtrack. I like it. Since if you had come there earlier, you couldn't use reveal. Man, it's almost like they built the Mars Lighthouse to be the last one that you do. The other lighthouses didn't have this cool all four elements thing. I'm gonna get in a battle to check out these remaining summon animations at some point. Right. Wait. No, I remember that. I was saying it's funny that the Mars Lighthouse has this little fancy thing at the end that makes perfect sense if it's the very last dungeon you visit. Which, like, if the game was structured in such a way that we started in Prox and this was our first dungeon, oh no, it's cool, it has all four elements. I guess all the lighthouses are gonna have all four elements. Oh, never mind. Now, once they come out of yellow, they're set immediately. It's only when they're red that they have to be done manually. Block puzzle. Assume that it involves doing whatever is the biggest pain in the ass. I think I just fall if I go down here. The struggle with this is I can't see the whole screen. Worry about cut content. Block right at the exit there? No, okay. That was a new spot I got to there. This just drops me off the bottom too, right? I'm just concerned that something about the layout of this ice is going to require me to do something up here in the top right corner first. So I don't want to keep trying to figure out the ice puzzle until I mess with this, I guess. But I can't do anything with this unless if I have a source flame to touch with it, right? So I assume I have to get there from the opposite side, but how do I get over there? Can I get over there? I think so. Yeah, if I start here, then I can get up there. Oh, but that doesn't take me up to the top. Interesting. Maybe I can drop down onto that? Doesn't seem right. we got pipes to send the fire down into the lower floor. Okay, I think I get it. This one goes up, and then we freeze this, and then it goes down. It's cute. Below this, so I'm gonna get further down otherwise. There we go. Do what I think it's gonna do. Oh, okay. Answer is kind of. This is what I was worried about. It didn't look like it was solvable in the previous state. Okay. Neat. I wouldn't be surprised if this game had cut content. Like they were kind of aggressive at what they originally wanted to do with it. The text earlier said something about doing something with each of the elements. I would have thought I would be lighting a torch rather than potentially putting one out. I have to interact with this torch in some way, though, right? Ah, there we go. Giant crater outside Contigo is a floating island that Shiva fell from. Yeah, it seems like the whole "oh, you were born here" thing happens so fast that they just like drop it immediately. The ending of this game feels pretty rushed. Story-wise, I think the mechanics are laid out pretty brilliantly, actually. All the dungeons are really well done. That's why I was theorizing that the original plan was for Saturos and Minardi to be like more obviously bad guys instead of it to just be a like romantic comedy misunderstanding. It's the only thing on the entire western half of the map, yeah. It's still pretty playable. I don't think there's, you know, a huge loss. At least there's a game, right? Better than if it had been canceled or something, but it's not like Final Fantasy VIII where it's like falling apart so thoroughly that it kind of tarnishes the whole product. You can just picture it being more expanded, I think. This is neat. I appreciate it. It seems like all of the new stuff from turning on the Lighthouse is kind of quarantined to the same part of the dungeon. Because if you're compelled to like leave the dungeon to go 100% the game, and then come back and you had to do things all over the place with the Lighthouse being turned on, that would be kind of annoying. It's just not a real crack. Okay. Right. Oh, it's useless right now, right? how to get up there. Turns on the fire. Okay. Makes sense. Blaze it. Oh, that's cool. I like how sometimes I'm solving a puzzle and I'm not sure what it's actually going to do to the progression. But it's pretty neat. Review which of these summon animations we haven't seen. There's... Shoot. I was just deleting them from my list before. We've seen Charon, we haven't seen Iris, Azul, Daedalus, Potlicu. I don't think I ever got around to doing Hori's. Seen Zagan, Megara, Flora, Moloch, and I think we've seen Eclipse. Yeah, Eclipse is like a big dragon, right? It's like a Bahamut Neo kind of thing. Maybe do that next time the void runs out. I don't know if I'm going to use summons for the final boss, we'll see. I guess I could always use it with the backup party, there's no downside to that. I guess if the boss can't easily wipe me, swapping everyone out is kind of a pain in the ass, but... This room reminds me of Link to the Past. Oh, I think I see. I see, okay. So, Hori's is 3 Venus, 2 Mars. Sorry. And, just do that. Pretty cool looking. Blue Ifrit. Nice. And then Potlicu is 3 Jupiter, 3 Mercury. That's the one that's a big region, if I recall. Oh, great. Whoa! Seems really pushing the Game Boy Advance, isn't it? spells. It's not a mistranslation? Really? Interesting. Is Aztec though, okay. Sure, yeah. Pretty cool looking summon animation. Pre-Venus, 4 Mars for Daedalus. The fire back there, that's smart. Quatl Iku. Daedalus. Whoa! It's the Dungeon Man from Earthbound. Alexander with a rocket. I feel like that raises a lot of questions about the Golden Sun universe. Not an anime girl, what? How can that be true? Azul is 3 Venus, 4 Mercury. Oh, it like keeps firing missiles? That's kind of cool. I screwed up, I think. Oh, I did too few Mercuries. Oh, okay, that's cool. And that's where the percent health damage is. Whoa, fire on thing. Neat. Alright, Azul. It's Leviathan. There is no sun. Alright, that just leaves Iris, so I guess I will try to do the Iris thing on the final boss. That might be fun. Iris is 9 Mars, 4 Mercury. So I can have them start on the first turn and then swap them out. Is that supposed to... Oh, I just push it back, okay. I'm like, is that right? Oh, game. I can't use move on this, can I? Nope. I should have known. Got him. Probably cast Retreat, but... Frame rate drop on the summons is a feature, yeah. Sorry. What does Iris do? Is it just really, really big damage? Okay, cool. That's nice. Wait. Can I not push this back up? I just confused myself. Hold on. I think I have to get out of here, don't I? So I'm misunderstanding. Oh, this is pushable. Okay, I didn't see that. Oh, really? Wow. That would have been really useful against Dullahan. I love that shit in JRPGs. And by love, I mean hate. Wonder if a solution would be to give you the thing that you're about to unlock for the fight you're about to use it in. And like, if you don't finish the fight, you don't get to keep it, right? I guess that wouldn't work for like all the free master materia in Final Fantasy VII. Oh, 7. Interesting. Smooth. Move is technically Earth magic synergy. Are you kidding me? Store. There's no way they want me to start here, right? You can summon everyone else's Jin, but you can't reach into their back. This is fine. Just make sure. I'm worried that there might be more than one legitimate door here. Nope. There's not. I'm about to have the true JRPG nightmare. I can feel it, where like I I go right. I'm like, wait, that looks like that's not progress yet. And then I go left, and then I need to go back and go right again. I think the fire does a very small amount of damage to me, yeah. I've done this in the wrong order, I don't know. I feel like I did. Do those save, I guess, is a good question. Ah, yeah, okay, I made a mistake as soon as I walked in the room. Should have done my rule of what's the bigger pain in the ass. That's clever. That one I wasn't sure if they could like stack or if carry would lift them as high as it could. I think it only ever goes up by like one height level. That's get this out of the way. Shortcuts, which is nice. Oh, is it sand? That's smart. This is one of my favorite things in video games. The like, alright, now you have the thing where you use all your powers or you fight a boss rush. It's the kind of thing that's not really appropriate to do in like a movie or something. Or it's hard to do in a movie without it being super cheesy. Oops, one more. Thank you, shortcuts. Yeah, you have a little bit more time in a TV show. It's a good candidate for like a final episode. Sometimes when they try to do it in movies, it feels like forced, like where they got to give everybody something to do, kind of a feel. Or in the case of Return of the Jedi, it doesn't matter. Like, it's fine. Han Solo and Leia can stand at this door for 70% of the movie. That's cool. Oh, reveal, right? Oh, okay. Well, I saw these, but... Oh god. Probably the further one, right? Whoops. Yep, it was the further one. Marstead greater pain in the ass. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Super Lighthouse after you light all four. I wouldn't be surprised. That's so interesting. It's definitely not something I ever thought about playing video games as a kid. I always just assumed that a game was exactly what the developers intended, top to bottom, right? That makes sense, because the giant crater never gets a payoff, does it? Instead of it just being weirdly being built, like, we're building this for a ship. Oh, your ship is here. That's convenient. Oh, interesting. Burn me off. Well, I think the expectation is that the existence of the final super dungeon would be like a surprise. Oh man, who knew there was another one at the floating island or whatever. It's a very mean trap there, so you miss out on getting the item in the chest if you don't really run out of the way of the thing. Oops. Wait, really? Can not move this back out? Huh. Not a place for me to drop down, right? App is busted. Try again in a few days. Oh no. Definitely sounds like somebody just giving up. Must be an alternate exit from here, right? I'm doing something wrong. Can't use that to get further away from this. Oh, maybe this thing is how I exit. Remember when I worked in a call center, I learned that sometimes the people on my team would just like make shit up if they didn't know what to do. And I'd be like, oh my god, you can't just tell them that. It doesn't sound like that's the case in your case, Walter, but every now and then I'll get to a call center and I'll feel like somebody did that. I'll hang up and call right back, and the next person will be like, what? No, that's not true. Okay, that's what I thought. It's, what are you supposed to do if you have nothing in your job aid, right? I think the theory with that last one was like, oh, you probably got hit by this by accident earlier, and it sent you back and it was annoying, so when you're coming forward, you'll let it hit you on purpose as a shortcut to get back. So it was Garrett and Mia. Who said that? Yeah. Who's our antagonist now? Search your heart, boy. Oh yeah, the eyeball thing. Since when are you on a first name basis with the wise one? Yeah, I've been calling him Wise for a while. Even halted the lava flow. Where are they going with this? It's more like a god than an adept. Rocks will be destroyed if we don't. Oh, so he's gonna try to stop me now? Okay. I guess that makes sense. It's kind of a neat twist, though. They're like, shit. Satoru and Minardi didn't work out as a villain. I guess he is a scary-looking eyeball beholder monster. Oh, a little animation of him looking left and right. alchemy is unleashed, mankind may well destroy all of Wayard itself. Trying to stop human nature. Oh yeah, forgot about him, Alex. Gather its soul sanctum. The gold. Hey, they said the thing. The golden sun. What's that? It never occurred to me that the title meant nothing. So many JRPGs with meaningless titles. We've been duped. He used us all. Have to, right? If you can't interfere, how about getting out of our way? Yeah. Good one, Jenna. I like doing what Alex wants. What if some miracle to occur? One that prevented you from igniting the beacon. Defeat a miracle. Oh, and there's a cool-looking dragon. It's Tiamat. I think this counts as interfering, Wise One. I don't think you found a clever Shakespeare loophole here. Ready to beat a two-headed dragon? How much tougher could this one be? This dialogue at the end is funny. Wasn't that two-headed dragon, actually? You mustn't fight that dragon. It's too late! Whoa, screen shatter. I think it's funny. Iris summon animation. Anime lady. Bunch of laser beams. Space. Missile command. So sorry. That's nice. Oh, it's strong against Earth. Bummer. Blast breath. Doom Dragon can't move. Oh shit, she's still on the wrong class. Fuck. I can't unequip it? Oh no. Well, I thought I had equipped it immediately after I res people. It's not the end of the world, but... Paul Dullahan, that's cool. Do you get it at a really high level or something? Take a deep breath and strike. $47. How dare you? I guess that wasn't that big of a heal. I think he's easier than all the little sub-bosses we did for summons. At least it seems like it. To do a catastrophe summon in here. I should be able to make that happen, I think. I gotta do 2 more of these attacks first. Hey! Never mind on the A. Calm a foe with soothing sense. Doesn't seem very calming to take 98 damage. Ruin. This is gonna be a cool animation. Looks like it. $50 damage. Oh, that actually killed Shiva. Okay. Timing on that was kind of unfortunate. I thought I had more of these off. Oh, they came back. Okay, that was my stupidity then. He has a spirit ring, right? It does, like a summon. So she can cast Revive. He can still attack. Earth Force. Oh, that sucks. Do 2 more here. Guard aura. How dare you? Yeah, it's a pretty sweet song. It's unique to this boss, right? I wonder if that blocks damage from summoning. That would be super mean. Dazzle foes and strike decisively. I cannot roll Megiddo when it matters. Wrapped in delusion, really? She was gonna die again, isn't she? Oh, she lives. Catastrophe. There's Megiddo. All of Jenna's Jin are drained, and that's pretty bad timing. At least she gets to finish casting her spell. She's clearly once again. Okay. At least I'm having to use the different characters for this fight. I get actively bummed out when games like this I can get away with not using all the tools available to me, you know? Oh shit. Well, at least Soul or Megiddo didn't clear. We're having the Jin that removes everyone's tonic, yeah. So they get sort of curse. Oh! Filled the Doom Dragon with 144 damage. It's one of my favorite experiences in a JRPG when I played Final Fantasy VIII for the first time. I miscalculated. I did a whole bunch of like Lionheart combos and used a bunch of crazy attacks, and Ultimisia just wasn't dying. And I had never used Renoa in the entire game. Wait, am I not actually? Oh, I'm just killing different heads. Okay, I'm not done yet. Never mind. Let's see. Talking too soon here. But anyway, Renoa came in after me never using her for the whole game, and she had her limit break, so I had her use Angelo Cannon or whatever, and hit the boss with a dog for like 23 damage, and it was enough to kill her. Probably Shiva's dead again. Oh, she survived. Maybe it gets weaker with fewer heads. Hey, thanks, Kiki. Happy holidays to you as well. Hope you're doing alright. Nice to hear. Mia might be dead. That's okay, I think Jenna's almost done recovering from the Jin attack. She lives. Jenna, 5 out of 9, not as close as I thought. Probably gonna break now, right? I guess not. That's an attack, yikes. Big yikes. Who has the revive everyone ability? Is that her? I forget which one that is. It's fine. Not doing any damage this turn anyway. Oh, straight up killed Mia there. Cool. Oh, that was the 7-turn doom finally? Okay, my bad. It takes so long to trigger that it almost never actually matters. Hey! Neat. Oh, shit! Should have listened to Kraden. It's too late, Kraden! It was too late for us to stop. Was it really? How do you figure? Wise One's final trap. It's your parents. They've been missing. That's your dad! Jesus Christ, guys.
Oh my god! Although actually it was sort of obvious.
If only I'd realized it sooner. Sorry, Kraid, no, we're committed. This is 100% our fault. Well, they set up that they were here. They were just missing from the house when we got to Prox. I feel like it's worse because Kraden warned us. Because it's like, yeah, like we could just not fight the dragon. You're no god, you're evil. What? The god is a bad guy in a JRPG. Our parents would understand. You think the dragon would just sit up here forever? Or it would like leave eventually? We could come in. We kind of just have to toss the Mars star in there, to be honest. Right? Just kind of slide it in there. Cast in the Mars star. Don't toss the Mars star yet. Go to Mount Aleph, kick Alex's ass, then do it. Yeah, we got time. Seems like a good idea. Whoa! We exactly split by party on the opposite sides here. It's kind of cool. And to think I joined this quest to prevent exactly this from happening. Wayhart is safe now, is it? Base of Mercury Lighthouse. It's you. He said, go to the lighthouse. Warn everyone to stay clear of the lighthouses. Okay. Hey, it's Ozma. Wait, is the lighthouse not split in twain? Wait, I thought the wise one was a douchebag. Okay, yeah. Of all the telepathy here at the end. The wise one has a caring heart. What the fuck? The wise one's actually a citizen of Eyeball Town, and he's just trying to prevent Eyeball Town from getting destroyed. And we're eventually going to have our objectives align with him again. The one beacon's and rendering correctly on stream. That's interesting. I guess it's not flickering on my screen at all. Golden sun is forming. You can teleport. You're super dead. Instant transmission, guys. Oh, I made it to the town. Well, that was... no problem. Isaac talks quite a bit. It's kind of cool. We gotta get the third game with a new protagonist, and then Felix gets to talk too. Sure. Please visit us again. Oh, great. Well, drama was there for a few minutes, but then everyone was fine. Oh, okay. The fire's energy seems to have recharged them somehow. Somehow, Palpatine returned. Summoned Phoenix, it's fine. cannot save here, that's fair. I mean, I could say bye to the people of Prox, but like of all the towns in the game, this is probably the one that I'm least invested in. I want to go home, see how my mom's doing. How old is Isaac? Is he like 10? His character model looks 10, but his portrait looks like he's like a teenager or in his early 20s. Character sprite, rather. We've got one exciting trip ahead of us, right? This is a insanely chill ending right now. $16, okay. Yeah, their dragon parents magically survived. Somehow, a large source of fire magic revived them. I don't mind when no one dies, and I don't mind, and actually usually appreciate when people do die. I don't like when people die and then get to come back for free. That usually is frustrating to me. Are they warning people away from the lighthouses? Only mostly dead, and mostly dead, slightly alive. First one ended much more abruptly. This one looks like it's trying to, like, cap things off a little bit. So the first one is like, oh, you gotta go do 4 things, and you do 2 things, and then the credits roll. Like, what the fuck? Use alchemy to wage war, raise armies, use it to grow wise, to rise above petty feuds, perform grave deeds. The first one, probably. Hey! Okay. Hey, that was fun. So I think my final take on Golden Sun, assuming we're not going to do Golden Sun 3 anytime soon, that doesn't sound like anyone's particularly invested in getting on the voting spreadsheet, is that, like, mechanically it's one of the best JRPGs. It has really, really cool ideas. I love the Jin system, the classes, summons. I think it's unfortunate that it seems like a lot of the systems aren't necessary to be engaged with for the majority of the bosses in the game, right? There's the few optional bosses. But I wish the main bosses had more interesting abilities. The Golden Sun, the quintessence of alchemy's power. We use it to benefit like 10 people. This is less abrupt than Golden Sun 1. At least something's happening in the credits. I think that the mechanics fully justify this game. The gorgeous battle art that was super stretching what the Game Boy Advance was capable of at the time. Like, all that stuff is really great. I think the story in the first game is fine. It's, like, serviceable for a JRPG. And the second game, I guess they just lost track of what they were doing, or they had big budget cuts, or they knew they weren't going to be able to finish it in 2, and knew they weren't going to be able to get away with another cliffhanger ending. I guess it's still going to have a cliffhanger ending here with Alex, but significantly less cliffhanger-y, right? So I think stuff starts to fall apart when, like, the bad guys that we've been up against the whole game are actually, we all are on the same side, and it was just a romantic comedy misunderstanding. Bookends, and then you fight God Alex. Yeah, I would agree. That would be a much more motivated boss, too, because it's a character that we've been interacting with through the whole game. Instead of the three-headed family dragon. So, I think playing Final Fantasy XII, the story was so bad that it was, like, actively distracting and frustrating to me. In this one, it's like I guess it set the expectation for me in Golden Sun 1 that it's fine, you know. The game seems to be more about interesting dungeon puzzles, and I think the puzzles are kind of what kept me going for the whole game, and the cool optional boss fights. Thank you all for insisting on all Jin, all summons, so we could see all of that, because all of it was quite good. Why Mars Lighthouse has all 4 elements shoved into it, because originally there was going to be another dungeon at the Energized Soul Sanctum. That would have made sense. It kind of seems like we just did what Alex wanted. They added a Isaac Mii costume to Smash Brothers, right? What the fuck? That was kind of funny with him flying in with no music. Power is nearly limitless, but it has boundaries. For example, you can't summon a storm. This is weird. I should be outpowered. How can you defeat me? I imbued the Mars star with some of the power of the forming golden sun. What? I feel like it would be way more exciting if he just became a super god during the credits. Why is this happening? You must flee. What? Just let him become a super god. It's fine. Then I'll be like, oh man, I can't wait to fight Alex in Golden Sun 3. It's not like they had set up that the Golden Sun made you into an invincible being. How does it look, Isaac? Mount Aleph and Vale are gone. Nani? There's a big gold rock, though. That's pretty cool. Graphics. Hey, Felix is talking. Your family's safe, Felix. Hey, what the fuck, Shiva? Don't be so sad. Oh, they're fine. Okay. You guys just, like, were out getting milk or something when your town got destroyed? Oh, thanks, wise one. They're like, they have that little telepathy thing. They're like, don't worry, the wise one, the Lord works in mysterious ways. He's kind of a huge dick, but also not. His goal is to gaslight you and confuse you. Golden Sun truly has the best representation of God in any video game. Yeah, I'm referring to the wise one telling everyone to get to safety. And how they're like, well, what do you mean? Why would he do that? Didn't he just summon a three-headed family dragon to stop us? Oh, that was abrupt. Save your adventure. Okay, so they did intend to have a save file to transfer into the next game, but then it came out so late afterward that they just dropped it because it was on the DS. I wonder if they also had a code you could put in, or they're just planning on using the clear data. Right on. Well, thanks, folks. Thanks for everyone who voted for Golden Sun. This game has been fun. I did enjoy it. Thank you for insisting on main plus extras. That was the right choice in this case. If this helps folks to guide their decisions on whether or not side content I would consider it to be significant, it would be here. Unique puzzles, interesting bosses that don't require an enormous amount of time to grind for to defeat. It's like the opposite of like optional Persona content. So thank you very much. That was fun.